All right. Good afternoon, Dragoon. Checking the chickens. Checking chickens. I think we're doing good. How's it going? On this Sunday, I have been just non-stop spraying all sorts of stuff. It was like varnish coating, freaking 7 units of Necron Warriors, priming the bases that these knights are going to be fitting on. It's been crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right. All right, let's get in the game. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent, and welcome to Wigan Minis. How's everyone doing on this Sunday? It's a good day on a Sunday. Still a weekend, but not quite a weekend, you know? You're like, prepare yourself for tomorrow. But then it's not a case of Sunday, you know? Or a case of Monday. Like, you got Monday. What's up, Turgeon? Yeah. I like tubular bells. That's why I liked yours as long as it is right now. Because, like, I made it long on purpose. Because I just like the sound of it. All right. Back into the weapons, guys. Back into the weapons. 30 weapons that a knight has, but you can only set it up with a couple things, right? We were working on this one, and then I did go to the game store, so I did pick myself up some more transparent black, some more transparent brown. Perfect. I'm trying here. I'm trying. I think we were trying to finish this one up. I think that's what we were doing. We were like coppers, this and that. I still need to go on a hunt to find another stuff. But I don't feel like digging through all my bits. Even though that I have them partially organized. Like, at least I have, like, each faction in a bag. It's still just, like, just looking through, like, trying to find a needle in a stack of needles. A specific needle. It's like trying to find, well, I guess needle in a haystack, I guess, works just fine. All right. Let's do our thing. Yeah, so just doing all your unpacking in the house. That's awesome. Takes longer to unpack than it does to pack, it feels like to me. Like, I always get that sense when I do like moves or whatever, just like unpacking feels like it takes forever. Way more so than it does for packing. Ooh, almost out of this transparent black. But it's a good thing I bought more. I actually did that yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna go to the game store. I'm gonna pick these things up. We're gonna get these things going. But yeah, so I get these nights done. I was busy. Like, I think I've been spraying varnish since like for the last 2 hours. Yeah, I think I started at like 10. I started at like 10 o'clock and I was spraying varnish. The 7 units of Necron Warriors are done. They're varnished, and then I'll get them on eBay either today or tomorrow. So I can start working on the Necron part. But I don't think I have much of orcs anymore. I think all I have is just some bikes. Death Guard, just the plague burst crawlers. And then I got the two combat patrols of Tyranids, and then a combat patrol of the Space Bros. And it's like all I have on there. So now I'm working on trying to get all the Necrons on there and just start hammering out Necrons. We're gonna need copper next. A little bit of copper. These coppers. Did a bit of painting myself this morning, working on these Storm Boys, and I guess I do some yesterday. You did some yesterday as well? Yesterday I finished up the last unit of Necrons. Necron Warriors. Next is the Lynch Guard. So I got 15 of those. I'm gonna just hammer them out. Be done with that stuff. And then whatever the Necrons are with the flesh all over them, always keep on forgetting their names all the time. And then they'll be next. And then Tomb Blades following. Flayed ones, there you go, thank you. I always keep forgetting their names for some stupid reason. Yeah, so I get the flayed ones after the Lynch Guard. And then get those Lynch Guards out. I think if I just paint them all generic colors, then they should sell and go with any Necron army. Makes things a little easier. But we got it's still really exciting getting. Like on the Knights, it's just like right on the cusp. All I'm doing is just like all this little stuff. So we're gonna do a little bit of dark silver followed by bright silver. Just get it on the palette and we'll just work that. And here's silver. What's this one? Oh yeah, that's rich gold. What's that one? Bright gold. But it's been knocking out a couple things. So I've been saving like my GW paint for some time, like the Rune Lord Brass. I took them all and put them into this thing. I'm down to about like here on Rune Lord Brass. Somewhere around here. So we used up quite a bit of it. Once I can get it all done, it'll be good. Sunday fun day. What's up, Painty Paint Paints? How you doing? And then I got like the Cryptic Armor Shade. Only have like one bottle of that. I sold all the bottles because I didn't think I was going to be using those colors. But now that I'm just selling stuff, it's probably best if I do. Oh, my buttons. Oh, my buttons. All right, and then I need bronze. You know what? Let's put these things back up so I don't lose them. Where am I stinking bronze at? There it is. There's some bronze. GWs, and I put it on the dropper bottle. When I transfer them, they still stick. Yeah, oh, that's a good call. Yeah, but I don't have enough GW to worry about it, so I just got this one. It's like Rune Lord brass. I just mark them on there, like GW Rune Lord. And then the other one is like the Canoptic Armor Shade or whatever it is. And then I got, this is another one that's like a brighter silver, or like a brighter of the Rune Lord brass, and it has some sort of Necron name to it. I can't remember what the heck the name of it's called, but it's all good. Just trying to use them up. That's what's the nice part. I'm like, I'm just gonna use them up and be done. Like, that's what I've been doing for this entire time. Just trying to get rid of like all my scale 75 metallics. Getting rid of P3 metallics and paint. Boy, I've been just in there just smoking through P3 paints. And it's been nice. It's been like super, super nice. Been just trying to get rid of them. Because I just feel like, you know, they just sit around. They're just going to go bad. So, yeah, it's like Canoptic. Yeah. So I got one that's like a shade that they don't longer have anymore. I didn't realize that GW stopped making them, but that's typical GW. So GW has a shade that they no longer carry anymore. I guess you're supposed to do it with that something flesh shade color, but it used to be like Canoptic Armor Shade or something like that. I think that's what that thing was, and it's like a shade. So it's like a bottle of shade. And then there's a paint, and it has something that's like cryptic, Canoptic, something like that for a paint. Gaming partners, what's up? How you doing? So, just trying to get some stuff done. So this one looks good. And then it gets this piece that goes on here. I'm thinking that that should be probably black. I need satin. A little bit of satin black. Yeah, we're working on Knights. If you guys are just first time coming in here, working on 40K Warhammer Game Workshop stuff. It's kind of my jam. We're working on Knights, and this is all for my own like personal army. And I've been working on this one. These are the guns that will be going on this because they're all magnetized, so you can just keep snapping arms and what have you on here, or big guns will go on here if you need them, or they get a big old chain sword or big chainsaw sword. And so that's what I was working on this. We just finished up the actual knight itself. Once this is done, we'll be working on the bases. Letting everybody know what we're doing. What are we doing? So, it's pretty nice stuff right now. Been having Having a good time painting the knights. It's been fun. And then on the off chance, I was like off cameras. I've been working on Necrons. It's been great. Actually trying to get my own personal army. Actually having a 2,000 point army of my own is going to be nice as well. Get all the Necrons all done and get them sold over on my eBay store. That'll be nice. So I think all I need is the assassin will be one, and then Inquisitor will be the other. And then we'll just kind of stick with that and just run with that, and we'll just see how it goes. There should be enough fillers and whatnot. Okay. Now we're gonna take our dry brush real quick. Pick this one. Hit a little bit of the silver. Try to wipe off majority of all of it off the bristles. I'm just kind of lightly, daintily brush the brush right over top of it. I think we're gonna zoom in a little bit more. And we'll daintily do this. Lost Loaf coming in with that raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Get a little bit of that silver on a brush. Fix some stuff right now. Now, welcome, Raiders. Lost Loafer, if you're there. Appreciate the raid, thank you. I need a. I know about a Lost Loafer. Okay. So, this thing should be going over here. And then this piece goes in like that. Okay. Not bad. That's one of the pieces that go onto this completed. So now the next one will be this thing. Will be the next piece that goes on. So let's go and work on that. And then the third piece is this one that goes on here. You actually pop this one off, and then this one, I think it goes this way. Goes like that. So you have the big old cannon that's on this thing. So let's go ahead and work on this one first. Is this one. All right, we're gonna go back in the transparent black. It's gonna take a couple coats. More than a couple of too thin coats. It's gonna take like a couple super thick coats. I'm using the transparent black because I kind of still want that metallic to kind of bleed through. Let's go into a number 2 brush. It'll be a little easy. Oh, I need something a little bit bigger, cover some more real estate here. All right, not to make too big of a mess out of my stuff here. What's up, Francois? How you doing? My heat effect turned out on your night guns. Used to do it with just GW shades, but used the scale 75 Elven Gold and then some violet blue inks. Looks better. That's awesome. Hori, thank you. I appreciate that. And Javon going into a lurk. Probably working. Appreciate that. Always appreciate the lurks. Affinity, I'm doing well. How are you doing? We're sitting there working on some knights right now. I'm working on the knight weapons. This is the knight itself. I always have to go back and forth here. So this is the full knight. This is what we were working on. Then we had to paint Ashtaroth on top here. We're doing it in Blood Angel theme because my original one, we did Blood Angel themes. So I did the yellow, we did yellow and red, and then this thing has Dante on top of this one. So we have Dante here, and then all the free handle on the panels and stuff. And then the cool little banner that they got and stuff. All right, and then I needed another knight, and I needed a couple more armigers. Right? So then I decided to go with like a Death Company look, so we went with red and black. And then we put Ashtaroth on top. And then got some cool banners here, a lot of X's and stuff, because like Death Company, they're kind of like stripped away from being like a true blood angel or whatnot, because they all have the Black Rage, and so I did these guys. These guys look pretty cool. How long did it take me to do this, guys? I did it all on stream, so. Well, the panel part here, this took what, two streams? But you gotta say, I mess around a lot on stream. Like I'm chit chatting. I'm not like fully focused painting. We do like 5-hour sessions, but you gotta say like 3 hours of it is me just like messing around. So I gotta say it's about like 2 hours. Let's just say 3 hours. 3 hours of painting, 2 hours of goofing off. So it's like 3 hours of painting. We did this thing in like, 4 streams? Yeah, the squirrel. Yeah, squirrel, yep. Squirrel! But I want to say we did this in 3 streams? 3 or 4 streams? It took like 12 hours, I think. Somewhere around there to get this thing to where it's at right now. And then it's like, it's hard because I don't remember, because I think a couple of those streams were for these armigers. So the armigers are smaller knights. And then we did these guys. I'm never tired. I love doing this. That's the thing. Like, I love doing it. Man, those wings look great too. Yeah, the wings look good. Like, I decided to do wings like not your typical wings like I normally paint, like these kind of wings. Instead, I painted, you know, we painted the illusion of like feathery wings on them. So they're a little bit different. I'm just knocking everything over. Everything doesn't want to be on racks. Nothing wants to do anything right now. Everybody's having a Sabbath day on a Sunday or something. I don't know what the heck's going on here. Struggling. But yeah, so then these are the smaller ones. And then we did like little shields on them, little skulls and X's and stuff like that. Get these guys done. So this actually completes up like my full army of knights that I have. So I just needed to finish these 3. So with the 3 being done, it's been great. It's been fantastic. So now I'm working on weapons. So I got like a bazillion weapons. And this is probably the more of the tedious part of working on things because everything's magnetized. So I magnetized all of them. And they don't come that way, so you have to do some shenanigans to get these things to do what you want them to do. Because technically, I think like GW just wants you to pick out a loadout and then glue the loadout that you want on them. But then us hobbyers got clever. Started figuring out ways on how to utilize all of them if you want down the road by chance need to change out your loadouts. So your loadouts would be like this. So I have it like this. This is the weapon. Put that on, right? And then say you want the big melta here. That one will magnetize right in place, right? Which actually now I feel like I did something screwbally here. Something like that, right? And then you're just like, no, I want to put this, whatever this one is. Then that one can go in place. Right? My favorite one out of all the knights? The Castellan's pretty cool too. I can show you guys the Castellan, or this one. So then it makes it where I can actually utilize all the weapons if I need them. I think I kind of like the Castellan. The Castellan is really nice too. So that's another knight. He's a little bit bigger than the rest of the knights. And probably my favorite because he was my very first one that I ever did. I gotta get all these other armigers out of my way here. Look at these guys. Just never have any room to put anything. I build shelves. I stuff the shelves full of stuff and now I can't put anything anywhere. So I like this one. I think this one's probably my favorite. Where the heck is this other? Oh, there it is. So this one, he's a little larger. But still like one of my favorites. Ooh, I found a handlebar. I've been looking for that. It's a good thing that we took them off then. So I like this one. This one's like, this is probably one of my favorites. This is probably my favorite because it was the first one that I did. And I really like this one. Oh, this one's a little, camera can't get it though. All right. So this one is the Castellan Knight, and he's slightly different. If I can get these things comparisons. So he has like different shoulders and everything else that goes on him. He's a little bit larger of a knight, has a bigger weapon loadout. And then on here we put Sanguinius on the top here. See, now we did the actual true like white feathers coming off of him. And then that's a demon that he was tearing up, and this thing's all broken. So those are technically like, this one was like my favorite just because of that. I think I might put this up here so I can just kind of somewhat protect the top of this thing. Actually, while I have it, I'm gonna try to fix it. That's just the problem with what I have right now. It's just I'm always breaking stuff. I think the other thing that I like this one so much is that we did this one in oils. We didn't do it with acrylic. So everything else is acrylic on it, like all the front and everything else that we did. That's all acrylic, but the actual mural itself, that was oils. We used oil paint on it. Yeah, because I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, I did something different. That's why I really like this one, because I was like, oh, we did it with oils, that's why. We didn't do acrylics on that. So yeah, it is a lot of fun. All of them are. All right, get that out of the way. It'll take you a year if you try doing it? Ow. Just practice. That's all I can always say to everyone. It's just practice. I've been painting forever. And you gotta take a stab at it. And the more that you do it, the better you get at it. It's just like anything else. But yeah, so now we're just trying to whip up all the weapons so we can get this other knight done. And then it's working on the bases, because we gotta get the bases done after the weapons are done. We'll see if I can get to the bases by the end of this stream. It takes me a little while to get through all the transparent black on this thing. But yeah, we'll just keep hammering out the weapons until we're all done. It's not like terribly bad. Just a lot of repetitions. And the worst part is like I get excited because I'm close. Oh, no worries, Affinity. I appreciate you coming and hanging. Hopefully I catch you again. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the sub over there on YouTube. I do appreciate that. I do need that help over there on YouTube. So if you guys are seeing me over there, make sure that you're liking the video. And then subbing over there for content coming out. I stream obviously Sunday, and then Tuesdays and Fridays. I do late nights on Tuesday and Friday because I do work for a living. This isn't my, oop, I painted the wrong thing, guys. I sidetracked myself. Squirrel moments. Tuesdays and Fridays, I stream late evenings because I do work. Even though that I would love to do this full time, it just doesn't pay the bills. Not yet. Not yet. Once it does, then it'll be like, all right, guys, we're doing this. But not too bad of a side hustle hobby thing. It was my hobby. I love this. And it's funny. I know that Rosie's doing her tournament thing today, but big one is we were talking about when that Warhammer quest Dark Water, and I wanted to, and she told me, she goes, I wonder when that'll come out, and I'm like, probably right after they're done with the Battle Force boxes. So I'm like, they were talking a big game on those Warhammer quests. That'll probably be the best thing.
Magic time.
Magic time with Space Nifty. But yeah, that Warhammer quest box is nice. Like, it is nice. Anything else? Let me get these guys out of the way too. Oh, mess. I got freaking knights and stuff and everything all over the dang place. What's up, Space Nifty? How you doing, man? All I'm doing is trying to fix things all day long. I was hoping to try to melt this on there, but it doesn't seem like it wants to. It's like, I refuse. And I'm probably gonna need some tweezers. This way then. Again. Struggle fest. Trying, but it always keeps on popping off all the time. And pinning that sucker is going to be quite difficult, but we might have to start pinning some of these things. You spend all this time painting these things, and then you store them, and then you open them up and take them out of storage, and then they're all broken. How or why, who knows? But I think my miniatures are kind of like Toy Story. Or Or like the Indian in the cupboard or kind of thing. You know, and then like as soon as I put them in like as soon as I put them away, all of a sudden they just come to life and break. I'm like, how are you broken? I'm like, I don't even move you guys. It's absolutely dead here. Oh, that's a bummer. We're getting close to that Thanksgiving time. I know that we got Black Friday, which that gets like stupid busy. But it seems like everybody is not doing Black Friday stuff yet. They're kind of like literally just trying to travel, see family, making meals, doing something, getting that all prepped, all the stresses of that. They always call it the holidays, but you know, when you get down to it, it's just like rather work. How much work you got to put in making all the meals and stuff. Cooking for a mass amount of peoples. Well, if your family is large. I'm to a point now that since hey, what's up, Wick? What's up, Hecatone? How you doing? Yeah, it's true, right? Like, I feel like it's stressful, like super stressful cooking for family. I'm having all the family over. Now we don't do that. We get like the one time is probably like Christmas Eve. We'll have like all the family together. And we just do that because of the convenience of exchanging presents for all the little ones, all the kids. But for Thanksgiving, and then plus my mother, yeah, because I think like we can only assume, we don't know for certain though, but it seems like that's the case, is that I feel like she's kind of going down a little bit slowly in the dementia deal. So so now like the family doesn't really go and see her very often. Okay, she's on constant repeat mode kind of thing. And pretty much mad at all her kids for a certain period of whatever time in her timeline that she's mad at us for. Then I talk to her, I try to talk to my mom as much as I can. And but you can definitely tell. So that makes things a little difficult too. More time free to rest and relax back in the 1600s. Yeah, you ain't constantly fighting in something. But yeah. Making sure you're not dying from famines or whatnot. But yeah, you got plenty of time. Way more resting time. Feels like everything's just constant, gotta do something. Like my schedule is so full all the time. Now, granted that majority of the time I am painting. Like I am painting majority of the time, which is nice. Like I paint like every day, like 3-4 hours every day. But that's only 3-4 hours of my day. I paint. All the rest is I am doing something, whether I am working, helping somebody, doing something. I'm always doing something. I'm always doing something. But I have to keep myself busy, otherwise I'll probably be doing bad stuff again, and I'll be... I don't think so now for how long I've been sober. So I've been, I've been drug free for many years now. I don't see myself ever going back into a crack house again. So I think we'll be okay. But I keep myself consistently busy all the time because that's what normally helped me get me through all those times. Yeah, I'm someone that needs to stay busy all the time. I'm exhausted all the time, but then I feel like I'm rewarded. Like, the worst one that kills me the most is if I spent like a half a day playing video games. I feel like just terrible. Cause I'm like, man, you know how many minis I could have painted or this and that? Like, that's why I haven't played video games. Like, I play video games very seldomly, and that's normally playing with some friends and stuff that are long distant friends that I really don't see very often. But yeah, most of the time I'm always doing something. Or trying to get my son some experience doing things. Like, I take him out in the desert out here in Nevada and have him ride the quad, teaching him stuff, doing things like that. And that's fun to me too. But if I catch myself playing video games for like a half a day or a whole day, I just feel like I'm like, what am I doing? That's like almost as me just sitting, just not doing anything when I'm playing video games. Passion's not there like it used to be, I guess. My son can't wait. Oh, he's 13. He's 13 years old. He'll be 14 in January, so he's almost 14. $14 old. Getting close. Just a couple months away. I know, it has. Telling the wife, like, what the heck am I gonna do when my son gets out of the house? I'm like, what am I gonna do? It's like I'm almost gonna need another kid to keep myself busy. No, he's my one and only kid. We're I don't know exactly if the wife really wants to have another kid. Stressors of the one kid was quite a bit as it is. She talks a game, but I don't know if she's down for having another kid or not. Man, we're getting old too, so I'm almost too old to have kids. So, not 100% sure. Not sure what to do. Well, I figured that I'd probably have oodles of time to myself. And like technically, like my boy don't really like hang out much anyways, and he likes talking to all his online friends and stuff like that. He used to be slightly into what I was doing with this for a little moment of his life. But normally they don't come back to this thing until they're like up in their 30s. And that's when they're gonna be like, you know, why you were doing this in your 30s, always thought like, what the heck are you doing this? And then like, yeah, they'll understand when they hit that age. You start getting in the late 20s and stuff like that, and you're just like, all I need is a little time to yourself. And then that's what this is for. Painting miniatures, that's what it's for. A little time to yourself. A lot of times we don't do that. We don't give any time to ourselves. I'm gonna dip back in the copper. And it depends on what my son wants to do. He talked a huge game about being a YouTuber for a very long time. And then, like, and I support that. I'm like, if you want to do that, that sounds fun to me. But then, like, I think he was coming across the problem that he has stage fright really bad. And I'm like, well, you just need to keep on making recordings until, you know, you can surpass that. But after a while, he stopped making his little YouTube videos. And it's funny because like I can hear him like all day playing games, getting mad, frustrated, or happy, or being a silly goofy, just being a little goofy kid on behind the closed doors, and then you get that camera running on him. All of a sudden, he's just like, "Hi, we're gonna do this." I'm like, "Oh, come on, now you gotta loosen up a little bit. Gotta be like what you are when you actually are playing games." 'Cause he is super funny. But yeah, he just kind of chokes up and freezes when the camera is rolling. And I told him, the more you do it, the easier it is. Trust me. Okay, different dry brush now, which I really need to clean this one. You can see all the crap all in it when I'm pressing it out like that. Like it looks normal, and then you press it and then you can kind of see it. dry brush in on the silver. Nothing too crazy here. Making things easy. Simple because we got so many weapons to do. And then technically everything is just down to the wash, really. I think I'm probably going to do more of that transparent black. Right in here. Yeah, but it's going to be nice. Like, it's going to be so cool getting all these guys done. I have always been wanting to have a 2,000 point army to myself. Normally, I'm always painting tons and tons of miniatures, but they normally don't stay with me. They always get sold off. So this one's going to be this one. And technically, this thing only works for the Canis Rex. And I already have one for the Canis Rex because we're doing this one for a Canis Rex with the red one. The red and yellow instead of the red and black. But I got it here just in case like it gets sold or something. Which is definitely a possibility. We'll see how it goes. Oh, come on, music. Don't do that. Oh, God. Needs one more coat on the inside there. All right, cool. So those two are technically done. They're ready for the wash. Now we got to finish up the last little bit of this thing. And this one here, we're going to go in that satin black, not the transparent, but the satin. I painted that black as well. Okay. So we're going to go in here. I'm going to paint all of this all satin black. Oh, wrong color. Try not to make too big of a mess, but sometimes it's hard to avoid. Ooh. Nice. Need to get into some bronze. I don't think I really covered this properly. Like I airbrushed it, but it just doesn't seem like I got a very good coverage on it. Like a lot of black showed through. Nice. Okay. Now, I'm going to get into the silver, but I got to wait for this black to dry a little bit. So we're getting close. Maybe I'll do this little dude too. So we'll just pop this guy. We need transparent black, see if I can get the last little bit out of this little 17 milliliter bottle. I've had it forever and we're finally emptying it out. Still surprises me with little bits here and there. Transparent black. Second coat. This there gets a little darker here. But then when it dries, it still has that metallic shine that kind of comes through it. This here, we're gonna hit with transparent black as well. Okay, so this thing dry yet? Perfect. Now let's get into our silvers. All right, I need a way bigger brush for this one. Number 2, take us an eternity. We're gonna go on a stipulant brush again. Gonna soak up more than is needed. Yeah, I was on Steam the other day, just kind of browsing games and whatnot. And I'm kind of like shocked that there hasn't been that many Silent Hills. Like, we got like a bazillion like Resident Evils and stuff like that. But it's just like, what, did like the Silent Hill franchise like take a dip or something? Because I'm like, those games were always more scarier to me than Resident Evil. Like, Resident Evil's already scary. Like, all of them are scary. But, like, the Silent Hill always used to scare the crap out of me when I was younger. And I was looking and I was just like, man, they only made, like, 2 Silent Hills? And I guess there's, like, the new one that came out. It's like Silent Hill F or something. So that's, like, the 3rd one, but I was still kind of shocked. Like, it seemed like there'd be, like, 15 of those things. Like, they make, like, 20 Assassin's Creeds. There's probably, like, Resident Evil, there's, like, freaking 10 of them. And then, like, Silent Hill, there's only, like, 2. No, 3. I mean, they even made, like, Silent Hill movies. So I was just kind of thrown off, like, Silent Hill franchise just, like, died or something? So I was kind of curious about that, because I was like, whatever happened to Silent Hill? I think the Silent Hill games are awesome. Is there 8 Silent Hill games? Is there really? I never thought there was that many of them. Holy smokes. Like, the only ones that I ever see is, like, I wonder if it's, like, PlayStation exclusives or something. Wow, they even say there's like a dozen of them, huh? Okay, so Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, The Room, Silent Hill Origins, Silent Hill Homecoming, Silent Hill Shattered Memories, Silent Hill Downpour. Huh, okay. Oh, my bad. For some reason, I don't ever see them on, like, Steam. And then they have the spin-offs. There's the Silent Hill Orphan 2 and 3, the Escape Book Memories, Past Lot, Ascension, The Short Message. Okay, so there's a lot. Then why the heck can I not find all my Silent Hill ones? You'd think they would be all on Steam or something, right? So you're like on Steam. They only show me like 3 of them. The Silent Hill, the new 2, Silent Hill F, and then Silent Hill Homecoming. So where are all the Silent Hill games? Are they console games? Different Silent Hill games on various modern consoles like PlayStation 5, Xbox X, and PC as well through older hardware emulations for the original titles. I'm probably gonna have to fire up the PlayStation to try to play them all then. So I guess most of all the original titles are probably all on the PlayStation. Okay, all right. I mean, I still have a PlayStation 4, so maybe I'll be able to actually play all the other Silent Hills. So it must be just exclusively for PlayStation. That's the one thing that PlayStation has over that Xbox is exclusives. And the PS5 to work this weekend turned out to be something with settings on my TV was doing something funky, and then the input signal from the console, once I turned it off, it worked. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have a PlayStation 5. My son was kind of piquing interest on a PS5, but I'm like, dude, I like took your new Xbox because you weren't even playing that. Like, he like solely plays Roblox on the computer, like all day, all night, Roblox. Like, that boy don't play anything else but Roblox. That's crazy. Like, it's literally crazy. I'm sitting there, I'm like, you don't play any other games. It's just hours and hours and hours and hours of Roblox. And I kept telling him too, and I'm like, you need to start streaming all your Roblox games, all your sessions. Look at boy going crazy on Roblox. Honestly, I don't even know what the heck he even plays on there, but I know it's Roblox for days. That's awesome. Perfect. Another one. Complete. Which actually, that finishes up all the weapons that go on this thing. So these things can all go. Now, that looks good. Flip this over. Alright, so those are complete there. I'll put them right up there. Okay. Next. Just forever and a day of. Oh, this is number 2. Let me go and clean out my stipple and brush real quick. There's a tougher, stiffer towel here. Like, I don't use paper towels when you're using stippling brushes, because the paper towel just turns into a soggy mess, so I just use a washcloth. It cleans them really good. Sucks up the moisture a little bit better. I think if I ever get back into playing like scary games like that, I think I might even stream scary games. Like, it's different. It hits me a little bit different now being an adult than it was a kid. Like, I can't remember what one I was playing when I was streaming. When I streamed video games, I was playing. I was playing Doom. I was playing Doom Eternal. I think I started with Doom Eternal. And getting through that game on stream. And then I was playing the Final Fantasy VII, the redone Final Fantasy VII. And then I think it was right when like they were gonna do Resident Evil Nemesis, and I was playing the demo on that before they released the actual game at that time, and then it scared the piss out of me so bad. Like, it was so bad. It scared me so bad, dude. I'm like, Nemesis was like that even when I played it on like the Sega Dreamcast or whatever I was playing. It's either the Nintendo GameCube or no, I played Resident Evil 0 on Nintendo GameCube. I want to say it was like Dreamcast and I was playing Nemesis on there. Dude, that scared me even back then. I was getting chased by this mutant dude, won't ever die. Driving me nuts. It scared me so bad. Like haunting nightmares afterwards. Yeah, Carnival Hunt. Like, my son was playing a little bit of that because he had that Game Pass, and he was playing a little bit of that, and I thought that was like freaking awesome. Getting raided. Caveman action. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. How's it going? Go Power Raiders. There you go. I like that. I like that. I'm down with that. How was your stream? What was up? What were you working on? What were you doing? I always appreciate that. Caveman, how was your stream? What were you up to? What were you working on? Painted narrative hero for one-page rules. Nice. Appreciate the follow as well. Purging the unclean. One-page rules, huh? Well, that's cool. Sweet. Get this little sucker done. Put him off in the bunch here. I think we're gonna work on this one. So I'm done with that one. That and that. So now we just have these. This is the next one. All right, perfect. Well, as you can tell, I've been doing nothing but working on knight weapons for the Imperial Knights. All these weapons will be going on to this knight. So we finished, did all the panels. And got all the panels all done. Got Ashtarath painted up on top here because we're doing the Death Company scheme on this one. My original Blood Angels were the red and yellow for the knights, for color scheme wise. And then this thing had Dante on the top here. And then I did this like a couple years ago, so I didn't want to try to rematch colors. So I figured that we'll just do the off-brand and do some Death Company color schemes for the Blood Angels. And so we were doing this one because I had to get another one of these, and then I had to get 2 Armigers done to kind of complete my 2,000 point army list. So I needed like 2 more Armigers, so we painted them in Death Company scheme too. And then like these are like the original a couple years ago when I painted these knights. And then these guys were the Blood Angel theme, and then I painted the shields with the little Blood Angel symbols, like the insignias that you would put on them. So I did those. And then I needed, since all the point changes constantly with the Imperial Knights, I just wanted to make sure I had enough to cover any kind of slight changes to them, because before they used to be like 160 points for Armigers, and now they're all the way down to 130 points, and they're like 140 or 150, and they kept changing them all the time. So I just wanted to make sure that I had enough to cover things. So these were the 2 new ones, which put up 8 Armigers, and then this knight finishes up having 3 knights, because I have the Canis Rex, that one, whatever we want to put it into, make them into, and then I have the Castellan Knight, and just trying to finish some things up. And then even still, with all the knights being done, I have to, even with all the knights being done, I still need some side characters. So we gotta put a assassin, and I think I need an Inquisitor. And then that kind of finishes up to 2,000 points. Because you always have like just enough. Like I'm always like 100 points shy or 50 points shy. For your jackals, nice. I'm in a motivation painting competition. There you go. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Let's get this big sucker done. Go back in black, transparent black. I get all the hard stuff done now. Colors stay here in Germany. It does have that, don't it? Yeah, so now this has been exciting because it's been a long time since I've actually had my own like 2,000 point army of anything, because normally I always paint my stuff up and then down the road they get sold. I'm trying my best not to sell these knights, but you know, you never know. I'll never know. It may happen. I left that alone. Okay. Paint and sell minis, you paint them for yourself in an awesome quality instead of just for selling. Yeah, and then I do have some that I paint for just selling too. Like I have my eBay store that's up. A lot of times I just paint them the way I like them. But a lot of times I try to keep them generic though. I don't like jumping I don't like jumping and making like some weird custom schemes or anything like that. I try to keep it within the, you know, the faction schemes of what they are. So right now I did a whole bunch of Necrons, which I should have saved a box here. Actually, I can go grab it real quick. So yeah, like I painted like a bunch of orcs, painted a bunch of Tyranids. And then I'm working on Necrons right now. I've been doing them like off camera. But kind of some nice generic ones that look really nice. Oh, there's the Scarab Swarms. And there's like my little Necron dudes. And they look good. Like I would definitely field them on a table. And then these guys here, I'm just trying to get rid of like, I got like too hyped up and buying too much crap. Because I was like, oh, I'm going to play Necrons, and oh, I'm going to play Tyranids, and oh, I'm going to play Orcs, or whatever. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my gosh, I got like factions of everything. Like I got like factions of all sorts of kinds of crap everywhere. And I'm like, all right, break my down to ones that I want to keep. And so I'm like, I'm going to keep a handful of them, and then I'm just going to sell the rest of them. Because I still want to paint them, that's the thing. Not like I don't want to paint them, I just don't want to play them. So I was like, I'll just paint them all up and then just sell them off. So I at least had the enjoyment of painting them and then just sell them, and hopefully people enjoy them. So I like that. So all the Necrons, I got a bunch of Necrons. And so I was like, from 9th edition, just got way too many Necrons. And got way too stuck up in the hype for all of it. And I was like, you know what? Things got to change. Holding on to all these things, and all they are is just these huge piles of plastic everywhere. And I'm like, let's start clearing out some space. And then get these guys gone out of here. And then here in a little bit, probably be receiving some more models for some commissions. I do those every so often. I don't do them all the time, but I do enjoy some commission pieces that people want painted. So, and we're gonna have some Emperor's Children and some Salamander characters. I'm gonna be pretty excited about that. Because they're not Ultra Bros. I'm a little over painting Ultra Bros. Painted a whole bunch of those guys. Different models, not painting like Ultramarines for 30 years. Yeah, I didn't read it, but that's exactly right. Painting Ultra Bros for that. I'm like, I painted enough Ultra Bros, and I'm like, I'm good. I don't want to paint any more of them. Not for some time. Like, I do, because a lot of people, like, those are easy sellers. Like, you can always sell Ultra Bros. Those are always really relatively easy to sell. Just paint them blue. But I get tired of that, and then and I have Space Bros too, but not like Ultra Bros. Like I like Blood Angels, like the Black Templars, because I like the aesthetics of them. They look really nice. But yeah. Yeah, you're excited, oh, Sarah Elizabeth. Yeah, you'll never get Ultra Bros from us, at least. No, but it was like fun. Like I painted all those like Killicans for you, and yeah, tons of orc stuff. Got the Death Guard, you know, like Mortarion and things. Like those are a lot of fun. Like just painting like certain little individual characters and what have you. It was fun. I enjoyed every bit of it. So I'm gonna have fun painting the Emperor's Children stuff. And well, actually, we're going to be painting the Primarch, so we're going to actually be doing Fulgrim himself. So doing Fulgrim's going to be fun, and then doing the Salamander characters, those are going to be fun too. So yeah, I think it's going to be a blast. Yeah, exclamation mark eBay. Exclamation mark eBay. I need to restock, so I just got those Necron Warriors, so that's 7 units of Necron Warriors with Scarab Swarm. So those things I'll try to post those later today, because I was just varnish coating them today. So I finished all that today. So I'll be posting those guys up on eBay here soon. It's either I'll get them done after I'm done with stream today, or or tomorrow. One of the two, I'll get them. Oh, you're gonna finally get a game in? Yeah, because it seems like it's been a couple weeks. You've been doing all that moving and stuff, so you know that's important. Get yourself all situated with your move and everything. It's been keeping you guys from playing your casual Tuesday games. Almost. Transparent black always takes a bit. Because I have to do it twice to get a relative cover, but I don't want to do solid black because I still like the metallic look that it gives you. There's like a little metallic leak through that it does. I like it. I like it. So I'm not wasting all this bronze and metallic colors by coloring it over with a bland color like that. Sweet. Anything else black on this thing? Don't think so. Give this a minute to dry a little bit. Oh. Mostly it's just finishing up all like silvers and coppers, and we gotta do, well, while we're waiting for that to dry, we'll just do this. I'm going back into bronze, finish up a little trim work on this. It's kind of weird, I don't know why I didn't finish, well, when I was spraying them. It happens when you got like a big old massive amount of like accessories. Sometimes I just kind of, because I'm airbrushing and I think I got everything covered, and find out that you don't have everything covered. So, fix some of the trimming. While waiting for that 1/2 of the, what was that? Go to bed now? Yeah, it's getting late on your end. A little late across the pond there. See each other again. Have fun. Stay safe. Absolutely, you do the same. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope to catch you next time. You take care. Finish all these big old weapons. Now we're close. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 more weapons to do. It's not that bad. Still got quite a bit of time on the clock too. Good amount of streaming times. that's definitely better now. Got that stuff trimmed up. Now we're going to go back into our transparent black and do the other half. Doing getting that second coat on there. Wow, look at this. Freaking just missed a whole area here. Let's get back over here. A little better. Getting close. All right, now let's start with this side. Dip into the silvers. a bunch of little stuff. Nothing too crazy. It's just a lot of nuances, really, more than anything else. Okay. And the next one is just some copper, and then we'll be done with this one as well. It's nice. It's coming along. There's little copper tubes here and there. Look through. Well, that's pretty much ready for a wash there too. Not bad. There's weapon number whatever we got done. Okay. Guess we'll do the chainsaw next. Alright, so that's all whatever. Back into the transparent black again. Yep. All of this fun stuff here. Hey. No, I ate. I had a salami sandwich. While we're waiting for that, we'll trim this out with some bronze. What's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? Heading out soon. Nice hanging with you. Absolutely, Sarah Elizabeth. You have a good evening. I will see you on Tuesday. Chaotic, how's it going? Running a printer today, working on getting another good model printed out. Nice. Gonna take 3 prints to complete as I did it in 75mm. Nice. That'll be a good sized miniature there. Good size. 75mm are nice miniatures to paint. I like to get like really nice detail work, like 75mm preferably. Would be nice. You can really pull out a bunch of cool techniques on that. Perfect. Now that trim, now let's go on the second coat of the transparent black. Mars 5 Ultra is the volume. I wish it was a bit bigger. Need to get that Saturn. Need to get that Saturn 4 Ultra. That's the one that I want, especially now with that Black Friday deal going on with those things. I think that thing's like $360, something of that sort. Like, I'd really love to get it, but I literally cannot. probably gonna have to wait like a whole nother year. I need to get myself out of, it's not troubling debts, but I need to get myself out of something here. Because I'm going to be burying myself in the next couple months, seeing where that medical leads me, and then get some things gone. Be nice. Just time, patience, and time, and trying not to spend on much stuff anymore. I'm trying to control myself and not buying any more G-Dub stuff. They need to start coming down on their prices anyways. They're getting a little ridiculous. I know, it's a great deal. It seems like prices just seem to go up, not down. Yeah, I know. It's like, you gotta say, like I was looking up like what the prices were of like Warcry boxes, because I was thinking that if in worst case scenario I'll probably sell my Warcry boxes. You gotta say, like, you know, the Warcry starter box was only $170. But then Catacombs was the second set that came out, and that was $210. So they had times like Black Friday and they did a good discount. Yeah, it'd be nice, but they play the same kind of game as like Nintendo. Like, Nintendo games will go down in price, but Nintendo consoles never go down in, ever go down in price. Like, if you like look now, like PlayStation 4s are down by, or PlayStation 5s are down by like $100. But you look at any handheld device from Nintendo, they are exactly the same price as they released them 10, 15 years ago. They're like, it's 300, we ain't budging on 300. They might do some like Black Friday deal where it's like, oh, it comes with a game, and that's it. Like, you buy one of these, but you're still paying that console price though. That console price never goes away. And that's how like G-Dubs is too. They're like, we know that this model is 20 years old, but we're gonna sell it at premium high dollar price. Same kind of thing. Yeah, like Facebook Marketplace and just start picking them up. Yeah. I still like them though. I still like Warcry. That's why I'm like, oh, I don't know. Because I could probably still do those little silly skits even with the Warcry stuff too. Doesn't necessarily have to be like Kill Team. I figured if I probably do Kill Team, or if I do Warcry first, probably won't get into as much trouble because it's a dead game. So I'm like, all right, well. So I don't think that G-Dub's going to be bringing it back. And then also, it's funny how GW never admits if it's dead or not. I can only imagine that, I can only assume that it is, because they haven't came up with like anything for Warcry. For the Warhammer Quest box, that's like for sure on my end, like a for sure Z to get. Just because you get 50 something models in there, that's like the best deal that freaking G-Dubs has been giving out. Like, I'll pass up any Christmas box for freaking 50 something miniatures. I mean, granted, it's not as many as Curse City box, because the Curse City box had like 70 something miniatures, so still like 20 something miniatures short. But like I said, I will take that over than whatever they're giving now. Even if you don't play the Warhammer Quest, it's still a great amount of miniatures you're getting out of that. So, and especially when you look at Warhammer Quest, and that's probably going to be a $250 box. I'm assuming it's $250 for the Warhammer Quest box. And that's another assumption, I don't know. I'm assuming that it's $250 for 50-something miniatures, and then look at all your Christmas boxes for $250. And you don't get anywhere close to that. So, yeah. Good deal. So many minis. I know it was like 76 miniatures in Curse City box. It was like crazy amount. Greedy, not dipping the prices. Yeah, not dropping any of those prices, man. Like, Nintendo's terrible. Their consoles, I mean, like, even their Switches. So they have like the new Switch is like $400 or $500 or whatever. And then like their old Switch. OLEDs, their regular ones, they're like $300. Like, they still have not dropped under that 300. It's kind of fun to play too. Nice. I grabbed the Curse City because it's mostly fairly unique set of models. Yeah, and then on top of it too, with the new Warhammer Quest coming out, the Curse City box. Or not, the Curse City box no longer going to be out on the shelves. So then it's kind of like your time to grab the Curse City box. I don't believe it said that the new the new Warhammer Quest box is limited. At least I didn't see anything that said it, but it could be. They did it for Curse City. Then they redid them again and made more of them. But then the hype was kind of gone. So that's the one you want? Yeah, just pick up that Curse City box, because I would pick it up now. Especially now. Because now that they announced that the Warhammer Quest is for pre-order this coming Saturday. So next Saturday is, or this coming Saturday, this week, will be the Warhammer Quest box. I think I'm losing track of what I'm doing here. See, and the cool thing is, like, I got Curse City. I got it ready to go. I built all the models out of it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go take the leak real quick. All this Mountain Dew, baby. think the best I've seen was 200, which isn't bad, all things considered. Yeah, because I think even the Cursed City box was 200 bucks. So you're still paying like the actual previous price of the box. GW price for a Cursed City box. And everybody's all slapping around with the Black Friday deals. I think all I have to do is just try to get children's presents all done. I think that's all I'm going to do. Nothing for me. Well, except for the Warhammer Quest box, will probably be my Christmas box. That's the only one that I find that's relatively a deal enough for me to do so. See, like, I won't be surprised that when 11th edition comes out in like June of next year, so it should be right around June, you're probably going to be seeing $300 box. I think it's going to go up another 50 bucks. Now, they're getting to the point now where this stuff's getting almost too expensive for myself. But we need like some form of a replacement of Warhammer games. Like, it's still like such a great story. Gameplay is really nice to an extent. Like, I like the gameplay. And I just need another format that does something just like that. And like and everybody else that keeps coming out with new games and game systems and structures and stuff like that are all skirmish games, kind of like Kill Team. So don't really have one that you field a big field of miniatures. Like, that's what I was excited about Trench Crusade until I just found out it was just a skirmish game, and then my interest was lost. I was hoping that something will actually replace, a big game structure would be nice. Like Warhammer, where you play big armies, and then like Parabellum has like a great replacement of like Warhammer Fantasy with Conquest, which Conquest is an excellent game. Another great rank and flank system. And their minis are pretty cool, and they're larger, which I like. They're larger with a lot of details, and you can do a lot of crazy work with them. But it has that rank and flank system, and then of course they have the small skirmish system. Or do you think you went to Conquest? I mean, like a lot of people went to Conquest because there wasn't Old World. Warhammer Fantasy, they killed it at GW. And then that was like a perfect opening for Parabellum to come out with a game structure like that, because it was just like perfect because we didn't really have one. And so it was really smooth on their part, like super smooth on their part. And then, but I wish they had more of a sci-fi one. That was really cool. That can play relatively on the same thing, but they have like just a rank and flank system. So I wouldn't think that their, sci-fi one would be something of that sort too, a rank and flank kind of deal. But I think it needs to be like, there needs to be one that's like a fantasy, like Age of Sigmar to be played, and then there needs to be one like if Trench Crusade was a large army gameplay field, I think that would be the next Steel. So you have Conquest for Warhammer Fantasy or Old World, and then if Trench Crusades actually did a big field battle and how that gameplay would play, I think that would be the replacement of your relative sci-fi Warhammer 40k gameplay. Because if you're able to get all your stuff, STL files, and then just print your own army, that saves you tremendous amount now compared to what it was before. I felt like printing your miniatures with fails and all this other stuff and everything else and all the resin you go through doing the miniatures, I still think that the plastic was cheaper. But now that GW is so expensive now I believe that the resin, even though that resin's gone up in price as well, I still think that now I think the resin actually beats price tag on GW products. So, yeah, because I was excited about Trench Crusade until I found out it was just skirmish. I'm like, those models are cool. They're so neat looking and everything, but I'm like, it's just a skirmish game. I'm like, I'm good. And like, I need a big, long-lasting game. Because I don't really need anything that like replaces Kill Team, because GW can still hold on to the the ringleader of skirmish game for Kill Team, because that would be the cheapest way of playing any game on of GW. It's like a Kill Team or Warcry when it was out and about, but But then they had going back into Old World for GW, they're actually like selling 2,000 point boxes. So you actually have like a full together box ready to rock and roll. So that's not a bad gig. That's like the only like reasonable like price that GW has is on their Old World stuff. Which they need to be cheap anyway, since they're 50 years old. So. Even the price they're charging for $200 for 50-year-old models is a bit much. It's unfortunate. It feels like things should be coming down more in price, not staying up so high. All right. Just a bunch of little bits of stuff. But it is nice to get them done. It's like super excited because I'm just like, oh, once we're done with this, I'm done with knights. Like, I don't think we're going to have to paint any more knights for some time. Actually, so much so that I don't think I need any more knights. I mean, I'll hold on to my other Battle Force box of knights, but I don't think I'm going to need it. I may have to go and get another one to sell off or something. Do my eBay gouging. No. I don't think so. I think they're still going to be going. I think people are still going to keep paying the price until they can't. I'm just kind of waiting for the fact that when GW stuff does start not selling, like their boxes, like their box sets are not selling, is that's when we can start hopefully maybe getting an understanding that maybe they'll stop doing that. Put a little bit more miniatures in the boxes. Would be nice. Instead of pay more for less minis. And when I get back into Necrons again, which I'll start either tonight or tomorrow for sure, and I'll be working on those lynch guards and getting those guys done. It's gonna be freaking awesome. Cause I only got like 15 lich guards, so get those guys done. Be awesome. It'll be fabulous. Oh, goodness, almost dislocated my shoulder trying to grab my water tank here. Oh, the big one too, like heck of time, because I think you guys are in Australia. Like the hardest one for Australians is that price tag is high for Australian dineros. Like Australian money, it is stupid expensive. Right, they just need to put a factory in Australia just to maybe slightly change the price tag on that Australian dineros there. A lot of freaking money on that. Okay, let's go back to some transparent black, because there's some other things I forgot. This one for certain. Yeah, that would be the cheaper one. But then hopefully transferring over to Australia, it's not the same price tag. Like lighten the load a little bit. Because it'll suck to have a factory there in Malaysia or Indonesia, and then Australian dineros are still the same price. You're like, what the hell? Didn't save us nothing. They're making it cheaper, which means they're gaining more profits. Almost. I think that after this, we'll do the gauntlet arm. It's gonna be awesome. I'm excited. Then we just got the two things that stack on the top. Shoot some missiles or the Icarus autocannons. All right, copper time. Bunch of boring stuff. But you can't always have all the fun stuff of painting things. You gotta do some of the boring stuff. Almost. I was painting something and I swear I saw I needed to paint more silver. I think that was it. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. And there we have it, finally. All little itsy bits and pieces of stuff. Oh, there's something there. All right. Perfect. Alright, so that thing's ready for a wash. For sure. Works. Nope, that goes over here. What am I doing? Alright, next one. We're gonna need two other paints that we're gonna need to use. We're gonna need to use the burnt red. Need to lay this out. So I gotta do halfies on these things. So we'll do some burnt red, Pro Acryl burnt red, and Pro Acryl Bold Pyro red. I need both of these bad boys. Pyro red. Oh, now we're going to need some more satin black. Go with the satin black first. Did do all that. Okay. That'd be transparent though, but. Uh-oh. drill and pin this. What a pain in the butt. Well, that's another project for another day. How about that? On that burnt red. Now take a big stipulant brush, we're going to dip it in that satin black. I'm just going to cover this area here. I just need a big brush. Clean the satin. Ugh, dropping everything here. What's wrong with me? Just waiting for stuff to dry, so that's the big one here. Figured that I'll get somewhat of this project's done and hit the other one while I'm at it. Not wasting any paint here. I'll put that off to the side. Let's let this get into the transparent black. Okay. Next color is that we're gonna have to brighten up that red. So I'm just gonna go right, well, we're actually gonna take a little bit of that burnt red and add that bold pyro. Because we gotta get it up to the brightness of bold pyro. But we want that nice soft red gradient of going up the bold pyro. Perfect. I like it. Whew, holy smokes. Where are we down? We got a couple hours? We got a couple hours? Couple hours? Well, we're definitely gonna have all the guns all done, get them all washed. We'll work on them. We're almost there. I only got the arm and these two dudes left to do. Like, I got just those three. We're done with all weapons, give them a wash. Then they can sit off to the side for a bit and we'll work on the bases. Because the bases are all ready to rock and roll. They're right here. Already primed them. And then those pretty much take all transparent. If I remember right, it was all transparent colors. Transparent yellow, transparent red, green, blue, and purple. It's possible that I threw a brown in there. Maybe. But oh, got these parts. All right, now we're gonna go in that bold pyro red. Perfect. All right, now we'll get back into all the boring stuff. Just back into the bronze and the silver and the copper again, and then get the arm done. Man, really not a whole lot to do. Oh. Like Emperor would love this. Absolutely, Retheus, how's it going? I'm doing well, thank you. We're working on getting the knights done, brother. This is the last little bit. Only got these two left to do after the arm. We got all the other ones all done to the aspect of what they're supposed to be. Except for this one. Something just reminded me right here. I think it wouldn't matter, but these things are all like ready for oil washes. All the knights in the panel, all the panels are all done on this knight. I'll show the knight here in just a second. But yeah, like all the weapons are all done. Since it's like in that Death Company stuff, so it's kind of nice to hammer it away. So. Well, not bad. So big knight, all the panels, Ashtrath on top. It doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, so there's another one down, you know? Color on each of them with my Warhammer paints. Nothing wrong with that. To me, that'd be like just one way of trying to get rid of the paints that I have. So it's gonna be great. I can't wait. We'll get all the bits done on the knights and then the two armigers, and then I got the bases. After these are done, we're gonna work on the bases and then knock those out. And then get the Knight and the 2 Armigers on the new bases because they're ready. I got them, they're primed. They're ready to do their deal. And these are where the Armigers are going to sit, just like the ones I have. And then I'm done with the Knights. Well, I'm done with painting Knights. We still got to do little Rex. That goes with the Canis Rex. So I got to get the little Rex, dude. Then I need to get the Assassin, which I have. And then I need an Inquisitor. Like just a plain old Inquisitor. Can't be like a named Inquisitor because he's all part of the Agents of the Imperium stuff. So I gotta watch out for that. So it has to be just a regular Inquisitor. Because a regular Inquisitor is 50 points or something like that. And that fills in like one of my units because I had like 50 points to spare. And that's with like Warlord, you know, artifacts or whatever you put on them and everything like that, and I still had like 50 points. So I was like, well, I'll put an Inquisitor in, I guess. I don't know what exactly an Inquisitor would do, but I don't think it's gonna change much, I don't believe. But maybe that'll be the thing that scores, that comes in clutch, who knows? Oop, I dipped into this and painted the wrong thing. So I'm slightly excited. I'm sitting there, I'm like, all done with Knights. And then from here, commissions will come my way, but that's not until after Thanksgiving. And I still gotta like assemble them and stuff like that for commissions, because that'll be salamander captains. So I got like 2 salamander characters to paint, and then and I'll have Fulgrim to paint, and that's gonna be fun. So until that time, I got to figure out what I want to do afterwards. I figure that doing the Inquisitor and then doing the Assassin will probably consume that time. And then well over 2,000 points of stuff, like, it's like crazy. I think that's all that I need that's bronze. How was the internal arm? Yeah, we just left that alone. Okay. Now we're going to dip into the silver and do the things that I thought I was going to do. And then I'm working on getting all these, this mass painting of Necrons. It's been nice. I said there, I've just been just every day just hammering out some Necrons. Then I got 7 units of Necron Warriors completed, which was like fantastic. And then now it's going to be Lynch Guard off camera to get those things done. I'll start painting some character units on here. I just didn't think that, you know, assembly lines of countless Necron warriors is going to be amazing to watch. So I figured that finishing up my knights is going to be cool. I did paint those silver. Okay. Just the tubes, huh? Okay. Perfect. I think maybe after I'm done streaming today, probably, I'm hoping that the last episode of Tulsa King is out. And I can finish up that series. That was the other series that I was sitting there like, trying to remember what the heck I was watching, and I was like, oh, I gotta finish up that last couple episodes of Tulsa King. Can't wait for that. All right, let's dip into the copper and finish up this hand. This will be another one completely done. All the copper tubes I gotta do. Oh, I gotta sneeze now. Oh, ow. Oh, goodness. Holy smokes. I think I sneezed my passage away. Swig of water. And I think that's all I got that needs to be copper. Perfect. This thing's all ready for a wash. Exciting. Exciting stuff. It's only like 3 o'clock, 3:30. Heck yeah. Oh, there's one more. I'm sorry, it didn't work. Nope, I don't like that. Let's go back to bronze on that one. That was a mistake. Yeah, that looks good. Looks good. Perfect. There we go. Now we just gotta do a little dry brushing here and there. Some silvers. So I'm going to shine these up a bit. Listening to all this music makes me want to try to finish up Witcher also, but I gotta wait for the wifey on that one. Oh, it's almost done. I gotta trim this out too. I forgot that one. Always forgetting stuff, I'm telling you. Hit this. Look kind of silly not having this one done. Go. Now it's better. Much better. Well, there's another one down. That's good, guys. We're whacking them out of here. Get this done. I think we'll probably work on both of these at the relative same time because I gotta get all this transparent colors. So I know for sure that this is just gonna be black all the way around. So I'm taking satin black and all this. Okay. Why in the heck I did what I did was ridiculous, but we're gonna do it anyways. Transparent black, here we go. We'll do this little ring. I'm gonna have some supper, sounds like a good idea. part. Well, that part's relatively done. Get back in that bronze again. Bronzing it up. Fixing all our relative mistakes. I figure that trimming it out's a lot easier than sitting here trying to pencil in a bunch of black. Just take a big brush and get that black done. Oh man, time for some ibuprofen here pretty soon. Especially when I still got like another hour of this. My back is already like just tightening up in knots everywhere. take a breather myself just to go get some ibuprofen. My back hurts. Same thing with these. I'm gonna paint these all black. Maybe I should touch a little black here too. I want to smudge of something. A smudge of something. All right, this thing's almost done too. I'm excited. Except for it's gonna need a little bit of light bronze. So let's do some little highlights on this thing. Almost out of that. We getting close. All right. Then we're gonna need another dry brush. I wish I had like a small flat. We do. I do. I'm gonna use an actual GW brush for this one. I do have a dry flat. Got a bunch of these from the magazines. Why not use them since we have them? I have a buttload of them. Oh, I freaking dip it in black there, like a doofus. This issue. Perfect. Brightens that up. Just my flat chisels are always getting destroyed all the time. While we're on that, why don't we just go into the bright silver too with the same flat. Dry brush myself a little bit. Perfect. Need a little bit of bright neutral gray. We might have to mix a little black into it too, just to kind of darken it up. Since I do have a lot of black coverage here, take some of that satin black and mix it with this stuff. Touch under where need that, so I can sit here and we can edge highlight. This is a big brush to do so, but I think we'll be okay. Bottom really freaking matters. Spilt this out a little bit. Okay. Now this should be dry enough. I'm gonna go to a smaller brush. Let's go ahead and just do it number one. I'm gonna go into that bright neutral gray. Oh, these things are not completely dry. Let's give it a minute. Let's give it a minute. Once these things are dry, we're going to give a little swirly swirls on this. poke it right at the top here. Swirly swirls. Oh, probably 10,000 miles away here. See my little swirls. Well, little swirly swirlies. Hey, what's up, Jinx? How you doing? How are things? Oh, it doesn't look out bad now. Now I got it covers over Astrath's face, but it's all right. Just chilling. It's awesome. Sitting here trying to finish up all these stinking weapons. This is the last weapon I gotta get done on the freaking knight, and then we're done. Then the knight gets all the washes on the weapons, and then we'll be working on the bases. We're getting close. Super close. So close I can taste it. It's nice. Probably the hardest drive of all of this is just getting these stinking, all these magnetized weapons all done. Well, we're good. Like super excited. I'm gonna put it in a serious situation. I just don't remember the difficulty of the other one. But this one's been like the most difficult out of all the weapons. They're tight, hard to reach areas. But it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna finally get this army finally done. Actually be nice to actually have an own personal army again. My goal this time is to actually keep it and not sell it. It is nice seeing finish line of models. You're like, oh, I'm so close to being done. There's so many weapons, and then we'll just get these things washed, and then it's done. Well, we gotta get the bases done for them. And then there's just like a couple more little dudes I gotta do. And then it's actually like done, but still playable. But I'm really excited. Like really excited, but then I'm trying not to rush it because that's what I always like doing right at the end. It's like, I'm almost done. Just slap some paint and call it good. On that last little drive. Oh boy. Those are still bronze, okay. It's just a stupid type model. Especially this one. The only reason why it's like not very attracted to do this model, this piece of it, because I don't think you'll ever put the Icarus autocannons on your Knight. You would sit there and you put the missile pod thing that we just did. So a lot of times I'm painting a lot of these things that probably will never go on the Knight. It's there like just in case scenario, but it's not a necessary relevant piece of equipment that's going to go on them. Man. Boy, the one thing is that I gotta start planning miniatures next year, so I guess I'm gonna just sit there and kind of look at the miniatures I have and then try to figure out some cool ones to do for competitions. I still don't think I'll have enough coinage to go anywhere next year though, unfortunately. I can start planning for probably the following year and try to hit a couple conventions. But I know that's like the next step process of what I need to do is start competing again. Life's not stressful enough. Start putting some competitive models on the line as well. Well, October next year to finish some for SMC. Yeah, then it's just putting it all off, right? And then it's like putting it off, and then it's like last minute just slapping together like, oh my God, gotta get this thing done. Yeah, just add more stress. We all talk about friggin' painting, and it's like literally my zen, right? So it's just like kind of like my place to relax, paint some miniatures, and having like a really good time doing it. And then I torture myself with competitive pieces. And then it's like, it's not nearly as fun anymore. It's like, oh my gosh, what am I doing to myself? Taking the thing that I really like the most and then just stacking stress on top. Because you want to do well. You know, it's not like you just go for, you know, shits and giggles, which, you know, a lot do. But I'm like, if I want to go, I want to like bring my best. But then on top of it, it's just like, oh my God, what did I just do to myself? That's just how my life goes. So I'll try to plan everything out for a year out from now, and then that should hopefully maybe keep some things at bay, I guess. At least keep the stress levels relatively low and have some miniatures that are like done and ready to go. And then the other thing is, if I'm not ready to go, I'm not ready to go. Yeah, art itself torture. Okay. Is that it? No copper goes on this thing, huh? I guess not. Okay. Well, actually, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Now we just got to do some little dry brushing on some silver and we'll be good to go. Get the bright silver. Gosh, I need to clean this thing. Oh my gosh. Like bad hairdo on this stuff. Okay. Yeah, so if I got a little bit of free time, I think I might just start sketching out blueprints on what I want to do for some miniatures. Big one is I like to actually try to get to Golden Demon again. That'd be awesome. Get to Adepticon would be nice. Even though that I live really close to Las Vegas Open, I mean, I guess I could probably do some like mine work miniatures, which I love the mine work miniatures like a lot. Like planning what you speak of. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm like, fact. Fact. Yes. Yes, I have no idea what I'm actually doing. So my game plan is to try to start sketching out some blueprints of what I want to do for some miniatures. So I can try to somewhat plan for in foreseeable future. In the foreseeable future, going back to competitive painting again. But like Las Vegas Open, I don't think I'll do a GW model. I think I'd much rather do like these mine works. Like do a mine work bust or a mine work miniature. I mean, I just got this. I got this cool sucker. It's like that the Frazetta piece that they did, the Death Dealer. I think that one would be pretty cool. He's a pretty large miniature. I mean, he's a 120 millimeter size. When you just kind of do the Death Dealer, I think that'd be kind of a cool one to do. And that'd be like big. And then maybe do a bust. And I always like all my mine work ladies are my favorites. So like Cleopatra's Last Dance. She's like, they're like super sexy. The Enchantment. I love them. Patrick Jones's pieces are wonderful. I love them. Or the Blood Temple bust. I got like a bazillion of these things. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I never know what the hell I'm thinking when I'm buying them. And like the Snow Queen, I think these are gorgeous. And then I already did a Night of the Zombie, and my wife was like super upset I got rid of it. Like I gave it away. So I had to buy another one. It was the last one. Like the last one I ordered it because there's only so many of them, right? So I ordered the last one that they had at their store. And then I guess I'll have to paint these and keep these significantly because my wife loves these ones. So I'll paint them up so she can keep them. I have to make an acrylic case and then kind of keep them in the acrylic case. See, like I have other ones like I can do for like giveaways. We get like those huge giveaway things because I got like the little tiny busts. Like these are itty bitty busts. And then like this one, like the Red Moon, this is another Patrick Jones. Like all these are Patrick Jones pieces, but I love them so much. And then like the Witch Horn, that's a Brahm piece though. Oh, this is a Judy Muir piece. And that's Patrick Jones. Patrick Jones, Judy Muir. And then this is Brahm. Brahm, I love the Witch Horn on Brahm. Maybe one of these pieces I'll probably do for like Las Vegas Open or something. Las Vegas Open, like Nova, those things. I just don't really think I want to do GW. Like I'll keep GW at like Adepticon for the Golden Demons. And then do other art pieces. Because I like to actually go to ReaperCon too. And I got a bunch of Reaper minis that I love to paint. And go for those because I really want one of those trophies more than anything. Like a Golden Demon trophy is cool. Like it's cool because of the like clout that you get from a Golden Demon, but like the Sophie trophies are aesthetically more something that I would like to have because you get the little succubus trophies. I love that one of them. I would love it. All right, actually guys, I'm done with the weapons crazy enough, I am done with weapons. So this one here can go on the top of this piece. So I got this, so we can either do, we can do this one or the one that shoots missiles. Like that. So either one. So now we got to go into washing phase for the weapons and then put them off to the side, and then we'll start working on the base. The bases. I need the bases done. And then we'll work on this little dude. So we'll work on this little dude, and this little dude goes with one of the knights, and then we got to get the assassin and then an inquisitor, which I might have to order a inquisitor. It's weird. I thought I had like 100 inquisitors. Like I literally have shelves and shelves of crap everywhere, and it's either misplaced, but I swore I had inquisitors, and I have like 0 inquisitors. Like I think I gave them away. That's the thing. Like I had them, and then now all I have is just Age of Sigmar stuff because everybody took all the 40K stuff when I was giving things away, and then now I just have a ton of Age of Sigmar commemoratives and like no inquisitors. Like no inquisitors. All right, guys, so let's go and bust out oils. This is gonna be a mess. Let me close up my little shop here, right here. Somewhere where I can put it on top. All right, easy enough. We're gonna sit here and do some Mr. Weather coloring, just sit there and just wash them just to tone them all down. I need the big brush. Of course, I left it out there when I was washing things. I'll be right back. Go get the big oil brush. Get the big oil brush. Okay, so so today I'm gonna do my attempt on like I've made. Okay, I don't even know where to start. So for dinner tonight, I was gonna make meatloaf, right? But then it's not just like normal meatloaf. So I was what it comes down to, I was watching this anime, right? And I don't know what the heck's up with like new age animes though, but when they like make food, they make the food look so good. Like they like this the artwork of food just looks unbelievable. So I was watching this silly anime. It was like outside camping adventurer and my cooking skills is OP or something like that. Like something silly like that. It's actually a really good anime on top of it because it's really funny. It makes me laugh. But he was making this meatloaf, and I never thought about like, because he had like a baking tray that he had, and then he like laid out like bacon strips in the like bacon in this thing, and he has it like folded out, so it's like the whole meatloaf gets like wrapped into it, and then he had well, he had quail eggs, which I don't get quail eggs, but we get, I can either have like eggs or whatever, and they're like hard-boiled eggs. So he like mixes the meat and stuff, and he puts like panko breading in there, and a little bit of milk or whatnot, and then uses the eggs to kind of, hold it all together, right? And then he has like solid eggs, like hard-boiled eggs that like actually went inside the thing, and I was like, that's freaking awesome. And then and he had like all these sauces that he had. And then he wrapped the bacon all up, and then he cooked this thing. And then when he pulled it out, he took the thing out, and then there's like all this juices left in the pan. He put that poured like the meat juices into another pan, and then he started mixing all these sauces in there, and he had like the sauce glaze that went over top. And I'm like, that looks absolutely stellar. I never thought that you could make meatloaf look like make it sound that good too. Almost like, man, that thing sounds amazing. So I'm gonna try to copy that recipe of some sorts, to an extent, I guess. But it looked amazing. It looked amazing. So I'm gonna try. So this is gonna be a messy mess, like always. That's how, if it's not all over the place, it's not an oil wash. It gets everywhere. Makes a giant mess. Just cover all of it. We'll wipe off whatever extra we got. And we'll just keep hammering weapons as we're going. Making a mess out of myself, but at least I actually did a whole stream of just painting these things and actually got them done, so I don't have to waste another stream on weapons. Now we can get some back to fun things. We gotta paint the little Rex. Little Rex needs to get painted. Okay. That one. Easy stuff. This is the easy stuff. Just making a giant mess. Whatever you do, don't ever put your fingers in your mouth after you're done with this, or scratch your eyeballs. Learn from a pro. Don't do that. It's terrible. What a mess. Works good because it gets in all the little crevices, even all in your fingers. It gets everywhere. Telling you now. Feels weird too on your fingers. It feels like warm. Even I know it's cold. Because my house is freezing right now. But it's the temperature that I like the most. I like cold over hot. I die in heat. I don't do well in heat. So the cold's alright because I can always put some layers on, but when it gets too hot, I cannot peel my skin off because that's what it feels like that's what I want to do. Get you all in your little areas. Look at that big old pile of mess. Last gun. There you go. Big pile of good mess right here. Sure. Fall wherever you like. All right. Perfect. Okay, so the wash is applied. Now we gotta give it a few minutes for it to somewhat set because it is an oil wash. So it does have an oil base to it. I need something to clean my hands. We'll wipe it up here in a minute. A few more minutes. Super excited. Okay, put that over here. And all in all, I didn't need those transparent black, well, I do need the transparent black and brown from Pro Acryl, but I picked those up yesterday because I thought I was gonna run out, and I still got like a smidge left of transparent black. I don't even think I have any more transparent brown. I think I got rid of all of it. I think I used it all up. Like, you're talking about like 17 milliliter bottles back when Pro Acryl was selling them that way. And then now I got like big monster transparent blacks, big 22 mils. And then I got the transparent brown. Because the transparent brown is like a brown with a touch of red in there. So it's always really nice if you're doing like red leather. So you just do like your normal leathers, like bright browns or whatnot. And then you hit it with transparent brown and it gives it that nice, like beautiful red to it. Put that there and put that there. And we're going to be using more transparent colors here because we're going to be using red, green, blue, purple, and yellow. So I'll be using the last little bit of my green, my blue, red. I swear I had transparent yellow somewhere. There I do. It's right here. There's yellow, purple. I don't think I used any orange. But like, I still got them in 17 mils. They're almost empty. Like, they're almost gone. Like, almost. Almost used them all up. And I got brand new ones, like all 22 milliliters, but you just don't use a whole lot. I don't use a whole lot of transparent on stuff. But that's going to be for all our base work, since I got about a half hour left before we're done, so. Making giant messes of stuff. Start with this first, with some makeup sponges. Like I said, careful not to put oil washes in your mouth. Now, you didn't even clean that. Get this weird tangy taste in your mouth. Probably like a minor, what is it? An acute? What's the other one we call it? Acute poisoning? Just a little bit. Yeah. Just a little bit. I think it's acute poisoning, where it's like a little. Put this sucker somewhere. Now I'll put it somewhere where it dries. Just picking up excess and just let the rest of it just sit and dry. And then once you got about too much oil on here where you're not really soaking up anything anymore and you're just kind of spreading it like a finger painting class, then just take it and throw it away. Use a new one. It's very wasteful. It's like I would use cotton balls, but then cotton balls always get like little hairs and stuff stuck in your miniature. If it was a little bit more denser of a, maybe the pads, like the cotton pads, probably wouldn't be bad. Like the little circular pad ones. That would probably work. But then also that could leave little hairs too. Another weapon done. Loving it. Did here. This one you gotta be kind of careful with because this thing's slightly delicate. So, slightly delicate. Perfect. Throw that one away. One more sponge. Back to where it's supposed to be. Oh, put that off to the side there. I'm going to do the last one here. Almost got that thing. Oop, see how I was spreading it? Running out of space. This one got really coated. Go. Put that off to the side. And now weapons are all washed and the knight is practically done. Now we just gotta get the basing work. I think I could probably knock them out in 20 minutes, maybe. Maybe. Okay. So these ones are for the armigers. We'll open up the shop again. Okay. Start lining them down. We've got a transparent red. Like I said, almost out of the stuff. Got this green, I don't know. It's questionable on the green. Transparent green. I think I'm toast on the green. Maybe. Am I really? No green. Yep, no green. Wow. Okay, transparent green on that one is toast. We need transparent green. Oh my goodness. Talk about pulling it out of the friggin' top shelf, friggin' attic right there. Golly, that thing was friggin' dusty. Goodness grief. Means I've had it for years. That's what I like about these seal tops though. Perfect. Hit it on the vortex mixer because it's probably been sitting on the shelf for like 2 years plus. It's been forever. A little bit of green. Oh, that's what it's supposed to look like. Mine are thick, almost like they're heavy bodies here. Oh, transparent blue? Maybe. I don't know if I got enough. Ooh, almost. Maybe. Still in the game. Still in the game. Probably not very much left, but we're almost there. Transparent yellow. Because I think I used some yellow. Nope. Transparent yellow works really good on like non-metallic metals, like gold. You can put that over top to brighten them up a touch more. And purple. Still got quite a bit of purple. Came out good too. Okay. These ones here, looks like we use yellow, green, purple, and red. Yellow, green, purple, red. And I need a good sized brush because we're covering things. It gives you like a slight pastel color. Let's see, back on this one. Actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put in a smaller one. Let's get the big one too while we're at it. Nice. Clean this up a little bit. Now we're gonna do green. Yeah. Big one. That's neat. That's one. Oh, that's green. It's like Christmas. Christmas colors. Oh, yellow. I feel like I'm missing a color. I am. Maybe we'll have to throw the orange in there. Trying to use them up there. All right. I need a little bit of orange. Nice and easy. Rid of that. I think I want purple next. And this will finish up the What else we got here? And then purple goes on this other one. And I think I just did them like super fast so I can just have them done. So that's how it goes. Those are purples. And this one, it's just one more color because it's bigger. And that'll be this blue. There's that. Big giant colorful tiles. It's grief. Can't get the stuff off my brush. Now I just need some larger brush here. And I'm just gonna go right back into bright neutral gray. A big chunk of something there. What the heck is that? Thought it was dry. Not quite. Like lying to me. Oh, should have this thing wrapped up here. This is perfect. That thing's ready for a wash. That's all done. I'm gonna wait for them to dry for a touch, and then we'll hit it with a big old oil wash and be done. That'll be perfect. Tons and tons. You're back. You're back, Dragoon. Alright. Back right when we're almost wrapping up here. Almost done. Got all the weapons all washed, waiting for those to dry. Got the bases, waiting for them to slightly dry. Then we hit them with a heavy wash. Chip dipping, man, it was good. That sounds good. That sounds amazing. Sounds absolutely amazing. Waiting for these things to dry. It's taking forever, I tell you. My timer might go off before freaking I get wash on these things. We're close. Very, very close. And then I got to start working on making dinner. So much stuff to do. But I got one last night. Well, I don't got any more nights to do after this. All done, getting them glued on, and these dudes are gonna be awesome. Yeah, all my friggin' nights done. And then we just got, well, we got little Rex to do, which he does go with the knight, with one of the knights. And then I got the assassin, and then I gotta think about getting an inquisitor. I thought I had like 1,000 inquisitors. I don't have any. It's annoying. Absolutely annoying. So close. Suckers, why don't you dry? My timer's gonna be up before I'm all done. It's ridiculous. Look at that. Timer's all up and I still haven't got a chance to put the oil wash on. I gotta put the oil wash on. So it all needs to be done because I don't want to sit and wait. We need to dry some stuff. Maybe the dryer will probably dry a little faster, huh? Find all my stuff. Don't got time for this. I need these things dry so I can wash them. I get the wash on them and then we're gonna be good. This poor beat up dryer. It's like when I get hand-me-downs from the wife, from hair product goods and stuff, it is just like, this thing is destroyed. Wow. Oh, almost. Oh, the dryer almost didn't even want to start. almost dry. Like so close. All right, I think we're good. All right, let's do it. It's a big old washing mess here. Bunch of oil wash, dip it in the solvent. Slather it on there, slathering. Perfect. Ha ha ha. Close. All right, that just needs a few minutes, and that'll get going. Hair dryer. Oh no, she got a new hair dryer for she got a new hair dryer for herself. I just get the hand-me-down stuff. You know what I'm saying? She's just like, oh, here's my old dryer, and I'm like, dude, that thing's like on its last leg. Like, what the hell did you do to this thing? Like, that one looks like something that you have to use it in, like, one of the booby traps in freaking Home Alone is that freaking hair dryer. Like, that thing is, like, on the verge of just, it's gonna kaput and die out, or it's just gonna shock me back to the future. Don't need a flux capacitor, you just need a freaking last leg hair dryer. Pow! What's up, Rosie? Well, it's between us and another team for first. All right, right on. Barely lost, but I'm shocked we almost won my first team's tournament. And you're captaining it. Nice. You get her a newer one and you get a newish one. No, she got newer one and I got an oldish one. All right. All right, so this will be it. Finish up these things. Yeah, the bases. I'm done. Like, this is it. Just wiping these things up and I'm done. Which I don't even know if I want to wipe them up. I might just leave them like this. Actually, better yet, I'm going to just leave them like this. I think it'll look good. I want all the oil to stay on them. So I just need to put them in a place where they're not going to fall all over the place. So yeah, so I got them all done with oil washes, and I'm just going to leave the oil wash on them. Not even gonna wipe any off. Perfect. Nice. All the weapons, all the knights, everything else, we're done. Next will be, on Tuesday, we're gonna work on Little Rex. So we got Little Rex to do. Okay. Little Rex, and then we'll be doing the assassin. She's gonna be one that needed to get done. And then I was looking for my Inquisitors. I have no idea where the hell they went. All my Inquisitors are all gone. I think all my duplicates that I got, I gave them all away. So I don't have any duplicates. But like the one I want for like Inquisitor, like the Inquisitor I want to do with like the big old sword. Like it's like stuck in the ground. Like it looks so cool. I think I have him, so maybe I will just go and dip in there and tear open that box and build that one as well. So these are the last bit of stuff that I have to do. So it's been really nice. All right, let's close up shop because I'm done. I've painted for a good long time. Spent like pretty much all day painting something. You know, I was doing all the varnish coats on all the Necrons. I did the prime on all those bases that we just finished. And then, yeah, I'm just completely zonked out. Like, I varnished like 90 miniatures. It's like ridiculous. So now the next is just get it all over onto eBay now. Hey, you said earlier that I was going to do a 12 or 24 hour. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine what I can get done in like 12 hours. 24 hours? Like 24 hours non-stop? You know how much stuff I can get done in 24 hours? Holy smokes. Like 24 hours of non-stop painting, you know how much stuff I can get done? Oh my gosh. But I don't think it would ever happen because I just get constantly bothered by the family and be like the wife and the kid would just be like, "Ugh," for 24 hours. I can barely get 5 hours in without something being interrupted by something. Have a good week and see you Tuesday. Yeah, I'll see you Tuesday, Turgeon. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me on this Sunday. I really do appreciate it, guys. We got quite a bit done. We got the whole knights all done. Just got to get the little things and then complete the whole army. And then I'm set to go. Like, set to go to start actually going and playing games with a nice, fully nice painted army. To go wow the crowd. And yeah, but so yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for coming over here on Twitch and hanging out with me with all the follows, subs, resubs, and the raids. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Over there, if you're watching me over there on YouTube, make sure that you like the video and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm streaming, dual streaming here and there, Sunday, Tuesdays, and Fridays. So thank you guys. I really do appreciate you guys subbing me over there on YouTube. We're making that side quest of 500, which we're doing pretty good. Just keep picking them up here and there, and then get ourselves all the way over to 1,000 is the main quest. So thank you. Shout out to sponsors. You can use the commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, @SMHMart Discord, and they'll be over there in the sponsor affiliate links. Please use those links and the discount codes as much as you like. Save on those hobby dollars and help me out to resupply my goods, because that's what I have worked out with all those guys. So I do appreciate it when you guys do use that. It's no charge to you guys. It's just something that I work out with all the companies. They give me gift cards to replace my paints and hobby supplies. So I do appreciate when you guys do use that. Also on the eBay store, another way to support the stream too. I paint miniatures. Once the miniatures are painted, I throw them over on the eBay. Exclamation mark eBay. They'll be in my Discord as well. You can go and take a look at the goods that I have there. And anything that you buy there always goes back into my stream of getting new equipment, product, goods, all that kind of stuff, so I can start doing more. So that's another thing also. And let's see here, what else we got? And then my socials, if you guys want to come and follow me around on Instagram and things that I'm doing and things I'm working on, you can follow me over there and all the other platforms too. I'm trying to make sure that it fans out to everybody, but if one is more than the other, just let me know. But other than that, we're good to go. That should be it. I'm done. Done with my spiel. Spiel. No more spiels. But thank you guys. It's been awesome. What a great Sunday. Got so much done. I'm like super excited because I got so much done. So much done. Let's see here. Now we gotta go and raid. Seems like Dr. Faust is the only one that hangs out on evenings on Sundays. Boy, it sure has a long friggin' name. Alright, Dr. Faust Painting Clinic. Long name. So let's go over and see what he's working on. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. I will catch you guys on Tuesday. Till then, you take care. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend and the beginning of your week, and I'll see you guys Tuesday. Take care.
Oh, we have early raid. Wicked Middies. Hey, welcome back.